Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name's Daimien Kamiya, I am the Omni King. And, quickly, no job update yet. So, at this point, I think I'm gonna have to start applying to more places. Like, I will accept the first offer I get at this point. Like, that's what I need. But, like, I applied, like, my roommate says maybe it's just you're overqualified. I'm like, I guess, but wouldn't some places want that? It's like, yes, I have management and I'm only applying for full time, but it's just like, that means I can do the job. And if they can convince me for promotion, which I'm also willing to take, like, I'm willing to move up, right? But anyways, I don't want to harp on this too much because, you know, I don't want it to I don't want my my unemployment status to be part of my streams. I'm just updating as time goes on. I'll also make posts if I hear any good news too. So, but beyond that, I don't think I have anything else to add. So we're just gonna get into the game because I want to get this. I want to try and do like what we did with Pokemon Red and kind of just sweep through it all in one go. But I do want to do the islands because it's additional content within the remake itself. Yeah, this is the first game that doesn't have the option menu on the menu. Which is crazy because even the remakes had it. We'll be a boy again. Really? Just got a pop-up saying disconnection from chat. I'm going to be Guy here. I'm going to be Girl in Platinum because, you know, childhood crush on Dawn. I'm going to be fully honest there. Guy in Soul Silver because I don't feel one way or the other with... I grew up on Silver, so the female characters... Like, I did play Crystal, don't get me wrong, but just the female characters, Chris and Lyra, I was a really young kid then, so it's like you're not interested in girls at that age. And I also think Ethan's pretty cool. And then in Black 2, White 2, I'm playing girls, because once again, crushes on both Hilda and Rosa. So I'm playing them, guaranteed. And then, I think I said Y, I'm playing Serena, because again, crush on Serena. I'm allowed to have... Like, everyone gets crushes on anime girls. That's just how it works. And then... Remake, I'll play Brandon again. And then... I have no feelings one way or than another for the Gen 7 characters, especially since you have such open customization on them. So I'll probably just do one as a guy and one as a girl. So that's pretty much how I'm going to do this. My name is Daimien. Yes, it is. New name. Alright, what are we naming? We'll do red. And it's not red because of the Pokemon. It's Makoto Red was really the first viewer that would repeatedly come back to my streams. I haven't seen him in a bit, but he would be there for a lot of my streams in the beginning. He was my first regular, I would say. He's also a mod on my channel too. Alright, so team, let me pull up my papers here. I've already been very open with what this team is because my limited options, but let me fix this stuff here. Fast. Wow, they have very limited banners here. Let's go with the blue one. No, yes, I need Squirtle. Hey, Lizreal. Well, it's that and the fact that, you know, blue wasn't technically a Japanese version of the game, so... yes, we're gonna nickname... So Squirtle is Laura, another one of my OCs. Laura is the engineer of the Omni Kingdom. She has power over machinery, technology, and data. And I thought a turtle with cannons on her back, cannons on its back, made the most sense. Alright, we're gonna find out if I win or not. You know what's crazy? I know we mock the later games for having hand-holding, but I don't think any of the Pokemon games actually are handheld nearly as fucking much as Fire Red and Leaf Green did. Oh my god, like, Oak is actually hand-holding you through the battle. So I'm gonna do what I did in Emerald, where I'm gonna wait till I get all 6 of my Pokemon. And then once I get all 6 of my Pokemon, I will then cheat in the rare candies. And then I also just want to check to see what their hidden powers are and stuff. Just to see if it's viable to even use the move. Oh, actually, I have Pokeballs now. Right, don't I? I do, yeah, I have 5. Alright, so first team member, Pidgey. Because we cannot catch Fearow. Got it? Yes. I'm just gonna call this one Mom, because, well, I don't really have any confirmation on it specifically. My mom really only ever played 2 Pokemon games on her own, Gold and Fire Red, and she had a Pidgeot in both teams. She did not need to have a Pidgeot in both teams, but she did. So I generally like to believe that Pidgeot is her favorite Pokemon, or at least the Pokemon I like to remember her by. So since I'm using a Pidgeot in one of these games, I will happily name the Pidgeot after her. Let's see. What's another theme I should go for? It's a theme I can only fit 4 people on, so... You know what? Let's go with the Piss Boys. Ray the Rattata. Go away, Spearow, I can't use you. I can't use you. I can't use you. And there we go. You know, I was gonna call the Mankey, Nags, because he loses his shit all the time. But, it's female, so I'm gonna call it Chibi. Oh, I just realized my Squirtle is female, too. Chibi. So if you don't know the Piss Boys are a group of 4 streamers. Ray Narvaez Jr., Matt Bragg, Nags21, and Chibi Doki, who regularly play games together. And they're very funny, and they collab usually at least once a week together. Oh, he actually forces you to do it this time. Alright, see you, Lizreal. Alright, I'm just gonna enter into the forest. I don't know if I can catch Weedle here, but I do know I can catch him. Can either of you give me something? I do need Pikachu, too. So I'll call Pikachu after Matt, just because I feel like Pikachu, Raichu's very reliable Pokemon. Like, we all need a Pikachu in our lives. And, of course, I get poisoned off of the first possible poison sting. Oh, there's no Premier Balls in this. Interesting. Yes. And Beedrill is also a Pokemon that gets pissed off for no reason. Plus, Hive Mind. Nags' fans. This is gonna be dumb. Wait, what? What? Excuse me? I was just making sure I spelled Nags correctly. I searched it, and it pops up as musical artist. Why does it classify Nags as a musical artist? What? Gonna send that feedback to Google. I just like, Nags does not produce nor make any kind of music. Alright, now we need the tried and true and reliable Matt. There we go, that was pretty quickly, actually. This is also gonna hurt, because I'm pretty sure all it knows is Thundershock right now, right? Got you. Yeah, Laura fainted. The only song I can think of that Nags actually made wasn't even a real song, but it's the Kent song. And if that's why he's labeled as such, then that's hilarious. Alright, as you can see, we see Pokemon... Oh, that was the wrong one. Here we go. Alright, let me just add in the items first. That should be good enough. More than enough for candies there. Not much. Right now I'm just adding in my stuff. I'm checking. We'll look at my Pokemon here. Let's view Squirtle. Good attack and special IVs. That's actually really good. Water hidden power 59. That's terrible because that's one lower than Water Pulse. So like that's not even worth taking. And even then he's gonna know Surf. So doesn't really matter. And I think you need Waterfall for some additional content in this game, right? Like, is Waterfall in this? HM's. Yeah, Waterfall's in this. Yeah, Squirtle's the only one that can learn Surf and Waterfall, so at some point I will have to delete an additional move and give him 2 water moves. So I'll just have to keep that in mind. He's also going to be my only ice move user, so I'll probably just do water, water, ice, normal, because I'm pretty sure Body Slam move tutor Pokemon. No, not Pokemon Scarlet. Don't finish my sentences when I didn't type anything. Yeah, so in 4 Island, I can get Body Slam. Victory Road, I can get Double Edge. But yeah, Squirtle's pretty good. Pidgey. Oh, God! That's brave, though, right? No, naughty. Okay, yeah. So I guess it has a decent nature to help benefit its terrible attack IVs. It has 61 hidden power flying, so they're really pulling out all the stabs here. So that is 1 base power higher than Aerial Ace, meaning that it may actually be viable to run hidden power over Aerial Ace or Wing Attack. But I still wouldn't anyways, just because, you know, why would I? Like, I'm gonna end up with Fly anyways. Pretty middle of the pack on Raticate. It has a quiet nature, which actually goes to its detriment because it's not a special attacker, and it lowered its speed. It has Ice 45 as well, which I don't really benefit on. Bug 38, so not good, but good attack, pretty solid speed on Primate. Quirky nature, which is neutral. So that Primate's not bad, but I won't be teaching it hidden power. It's a physical move in this gen, but it's just so weak it's not worth it.
Beedrill, 43 steel, not great. Its attack is fucking awful. Oh my god. Special defense up, though. Careful. Special attack down. Oh my god. I need to get this thing some proteins. I generally don't end up maxing stuff out, so Pidgey and let me write this down. By the way, I'm probably not going to go overboard like I did last time. I kind of realized, looking at the IVs at the end of the game, that I probably went way too overboard on calciums for Gardevoir, because its IV total ended up being 100 higher, over 100 higher than every other Pokemon on my team. So I probably won't go that hard on it. Maybe I'll just do like 5 each. Protein, Pidgeot, and Beedrill. And finally, Pikachu. Hidden Power Steel's not bad. It's not really great coverage, but Pikachu actually pretty solid down the line here. Good attack, decent special. This is probably my best overall Pokemon, just in terms of stab. 48 rock on the Hidden Power, which is not great. But I wouldn't say it's blaringly terrible. Yeah, I don't need to teach Pikachu anything, though it does have a negative speed nature, which is not good, but no, I'm not going to complain. That's actually pretty good IVs right there. Yeah, so we'll figure that out. But I just need to export the save here to here. I hope I don't have to start anything over, because I just realized a mistake I made. Fucking Christ. Oh, wait, maybe... Yeah, don't worry, we'll fix it. So I picked the wrong ROM, is what happens. I originally ran off of the original ROM. This should work now. Hopefully. Yep, there we go. No, I didn't pick the randomized ROM, which it doesn't really actually affect this playthrough, because all that does is just allow me to evolve traded Pokemon. That's the only modifier I have on here. So let's start. Let's rare candy. I added in a bunch this time. Oh, right, the fucking cutscene bullshit. Let's get everyone to 8. Just an extra unneeded animation. I'm not gonna sit here and say these remakes were bad, because I honestly think they're generally good. but there's a lot of, I feel like, flair, unnecessary flair in the Fire Red and Leaf Green games, as well as far too unnecessary hand-holding. Red and blue and yellow gave you less explanation on what to do. Like, quite literally. They didn't tell you how strong moves were or anything, right? The games told you basically nothing, and they were still easy to understand. And this game just overcomplicates it with significantly worse explanations, which is why you can tell in Diamond and Pearl, they ditched that. By the way, this is also the last game we'll be playing on the Game Boy Advance emulator, I should point out. Alright, let's go challenge my rival. I think he's a bit stronger, but yeah, he's level 9. Let's go, Matt! Hit him with a Thunder Shock! And then he has Bulbasaur, right? Yeah. Oh, I just realized there's nightmares tied to Bulbasaur. Because it eventually will have, like, several fights in the game where it has Sleep Powder. And I also do not have a Fire type. Who's even gonna... Do I even have someone that can learn a Fire type move? I don't. The only one I know that can potentially get a... Oh, did I literally pass on Gust? Am I stupid? Oh, no. Okay, never mind. I thought for some reason I passed on Gust. I do plan to try and use a lot of the move tutors. That I can. Not all of it will be easy to do. Oh my god! I've been hit with 2 poison stings! 2! And I've been poisoned both times! What is this bullshit? I should also look up Kanto gym leaders too. Yeah, I would like to this a better... Oh yeah, this is a much better page because it shows me everything and their levels. Okay, good. Yeah, just because it... Like, I don't plan... I plan to beat the game before I go to the islands. Because I know you can say no and just continue the game. Then I will go to the islands. But I, like, it's been so long since I've done the island content, I actually kind of want to do it. Oh yeah, I should make sure I catch like a spare Rattata for cut. And I may need to be prepared to teach a Pokemon Rock Smash. But I may have an idea as to who can learn this. I know for a fact most team members I have can learn it. Squirtle can learn it, I already know that. Beedrill can learn it, I knew that. Raticate can learn it, Pikachu can learn it. I think Pidgeot's probably the only one in my team that cannot learn it. And with it being a weaker fighting move, I'd rather give it to Chibi. Because I wanted to give, or I might give it to Matt. So that way Chibi can actually have a powerful fighting type move. And then Nags, I want to have Brick Break, because I want him to have at least something. Beedrill's not the greatest. Like, let's be honest here. So I need to give it something. Okay, Brock's ace is 14, so, What do you mean you want to get rid of a move that you already know that literally is double the power? Yeah, that is half the power of the move you're just learning. Same type. But you can't hit two Pokemon in a double battle now. When's the next double battle? Okay, that was a mistake from speed up, but fine with that. So I'd rather screw up this way than accidentally let's get rid of Growl. Then overlevel Mom. Hyper Fang, let's go. That's probably going to be my go-to move until I get Strength. I'm pretty sure Raticate can learn Strength. Yeah, that's the sad thing about Strength is, I know it's not a bad move, but when you only have one resident normal type in your team and it can learn Strength, guess who's learning Strength? Because it's the one that's going to get the most out of the move. Yay, Nags the Beedrill, let's go! Yeah, the real problem is that Red got a lot of the better deals to this. Oh, that was a mistake. I didn't mean to actually battle this guy. Yes. I just don't want to risk anyone leveling, because if they level off of this fight, then I can't use them against Brock. Or I can only use them last against Brock. Alright, Water Gun. Alright, Water Gun. I win. Alright, Brock's done. And then he gives you Rock Tomb, which, in all honesty, I don't think I'm going to be teaching, considering you can actually get Rock Slide in this game. I'll use Laura until she evolves. Hey! There's the third poison sting to instantly poison me. I didn't realize this ROM had guaranteed poison on poison sting. Because I've been poisoned 3 times off of 3 poison stings. That is insane. By the way, I'm looking it up now, just for the sake of it. Beedrill, learn sets, poison sting. It has a 20% chance to poison. So to get the poison 3 times in a row, off of 3 attacks, means that the next was it 12 poison stings should not I have to fight youngster Ben, right? Oh, I forgot to switch. Oh, you know, 'cause he, you know, his shorts are nice, comfy, and easy to wear. Oh, that's not who I wanted to switch to. I'm not letting your poison sting do anything to me here. Fury attack. Yeah, I already have a shit Pokemon on my team, and it had to have fucking terrible attack IVs. Great. What? Thing is, I want to give Beedrill more credit than it deserves. I actually think Beedrill's not half bad if you just use him okay, but I like to believe that a lot of the early game bug types are not actually as bad as people think anymore. Now, granted, I used to think they were bad too. Oh, fuck off. Right? Like, but what changed my mind was when, you know, my first time playing through Gen 5, I played Black 2. And, when I played through Black 2, I had a Levani on my team, and it was fucking fantastic. And then when I played through X and Y, when it first came out, I played through Y, and I had a Vivian on my team, and it was one of the best team members I had. My team was Delphox, Vivian, Go-Goat, Simipour, Halucha, and Florages. And Florages, Halucha, and Delphox gravely disappointed me. Go-Goat became my favorite Gen 6 Pokemon. I fucking love that thing. Simisear, I know I had a friend that was telling me the monkeys weren't that good. I don't know, but Simisear was fucking awesome. Like, he wasn't like an Uber or anything, but Simipour, sorry, did everything I expected it to, right? It wasn't disappointing anyways. And then Vivian was just kind of a shock. He was actually, like, really good. Dude, the fact that you have a level 11 Metapod shows that you're a mistake. Let's just be honest here. Jigglypuff, Jigglypuff. It should be a TM, right? There's a TM in the other games. Bullet Seed. Can anyone even learn that? I don't have a grass type in my team, so... Yeah, look at that. Why do we need a TM case? Once again, it's just adding fucking clutter. It's another menu I have to go into.
I don't know if it knows a ground move, but oh, well, that worked out also just as good. Defense girls are not helping me. Can you stop? Holy fuck, dude! You not know Scratch? I did say, though, that if possible, depending on the movesets, I wouldn't mind having Pidgeot know Feather Dance, at least for a little bit. Because I can actually see the potential value in that move. Especially, you know, with having, like, a Beedrill on my team. Like, I could probably easily... If I use Feather Dance on an opponent, I could be able to switch in Beedrill and maybe give Beedrill Sword Stance. And with an opponent severely weakened, I could effectively allow Beedrill into a position that could let it sweep. Alright, I forgot your, off. Are you... What is this? Hey, let's give Ray some time to shine, and then we'll give some Chibi some time too. Oddish. Hyper thing. By the way, I will explain... So, for those that don't know, when I was originally picking these games, this was actually originally just going to be Fire Red. For no real reason. It didn't merely matter what version of the game I chose to play. But at some point, it changed... Someone should be able to learn that, but I don't think anyone on my team is a special attacker outside of Pikachu. I might teach it to Pikachu just to have a special move. Another special move. Oh, Pikachu can't learn it. Great. The only two Pokemon I would even think of teaching it to can't learn the move. Which is Wartortle and Pikachu. They're the only two that even have decent special attack. Are you serious? But I will tell you, there is a reason I changed the game to Leaf Green. It had nothing to do with catchables. Like, this is why I'm saying it didn't actually matter originally, because it didn't change the Pokemon I could get. Oh, I'm gonna have to switch. How much does Karate Chop do? Okay, but that was basically a near kill. Scratch! Not wasting my fighting moves. Onyx! Low kick! Goodbye! What you get for being a fucking giant rock snake. Oh no! No. Okay, I might change. I might have to reopen PK hacks here. 1 second. I wasn't checking abilities. Yeah. Okay, we're saving in a PK haxing. Rattata's ability I just noticed is Runaway, and I want Guts. And I'm not restarting or going back to catch a new Rattata. So we're just gonna pretend like I caught it Guts the whole time. It's the only thing I'm changing. Yeah, yeah, interesting. That one has a timid nature, though, so there's no fucking way I would even consider using that. So right here, Runaway, we're just changing it to Guts.
What do you mean? PID does not match what is expected for the encounter's type. Apparently, it might have something to do with my IVs, so I might have to re-roll the IVs. Um, you know what? This is what we'll just do. What's this eradicate? These IVs aren't bad, so we're just gonna basically just copy the IVs here. This gets me a 68 power ground hidden power, though. Might actually run that, because it's better than dig. Better than dig and a one-turn move. You know what I'm gonna do? Let me just... So it's a correlation between the stats that's the problem. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to basically just switch the two. Switch the stats of the two Radicates. So I don't have to basically play this game. Technically, this does mean that I'm getting better IVs on the Radicate I want to use. But I wanted Guts from the beginning, and in all honesty, I completely forgot Radicate got a second ability. Don't ask me why, I just did. What's the nature this one had? It was quiet. It said something about RNG reporter or something. Actually happy. Earlier today, I do I not have 7-zip on this computer? Um, I actually opened up my laptop and cleaned out the fans. Can you fucking stop? Stop. I've never done anything like that before with the laptop. Like, I'll be honest with you. Right, let me. ID is 0963 and secret ID is 48695. Verbally. Oh, actually, seemingly can't get a quiet. Oh, there it is. Quiet ability. And I can I actually like search, like do this with the Pokemon I want to find and not just like, this is way more complicated than I feel like it needs to. I think I may have found one. So we're looking at PID is 403530C5. Is that the wrong ability? Because the thing is, so here's the thing. This is telling me ability 1 and 2, and the other program is telling me ability 0 and 1. So I don't know what ability is which. Just trying to find one that has a similar hidden power to the one that I want. Or, well, the one that I was going to get if I switched. So the ground 68. You also can't resort the columns, so that doesn't fucking help me either. fun use of my time, isn't it? Just because I fucked up and didn't get the right ability here. One that's kind of close. Is way more work than I actually wanted it to be. Okay. Really? Oh yeah, while I'm in PK hacks, I should cheat coins too. All I know is I just don't want to use an illegal Pokemon. I really wanted to just switch, but I don't want a timid nature. I'd rather keep my quiet one, which is generally still a nerf. I just don't want it to lower my attack. Can you even control like what kind of hidden power shows up? Like there's no option to select the hidden power. So like I can't even narrow it down to that. Just like narrow it down to ground. A little bit. I think I might have found one that'll work. It's one point less power. I found a 67 ground. Yeah. All right. So this one needs to be changed to female. 2E EDD 034. Ah! What ability is it? I don't get it. I changed it to ability 0 and it's still saying it's wrong for guts. Uh, 65 power ground. Let's try this one. This one's listed as ability 0. So we'll find out what the fuck this one is. 3 8 F 90 F8 E. IVs are 12, 17, 17, 18, 22, and 27. Ability does not match the PND. So ability 0 is not the one I want then. So I want ability 1 then. Now I need to go back into this bloody fucking search again. This one I don't even know if it really matters. Because like I was saying, I don't want dig, but by teaching him dig, I don't have to use escape ropes. Now that I think about it. So it's like I could just waste the turn. I know Raticate can learn Shadow Ball, so I don't have to worry about teaching him that. Then he's going to know Strength. So what's the other move? I got enough fighting coverage in this team. I was only going with brown because I was trying to replicate what the other one had that I was gonna switch with. Without like going too offbeat on IVs here. You know what? Let's just try to find one with comparable stats that may have like a half decent hidden power then. That's physical. And then I can just choose if I want to run it or not. I'm trying not to pick one that's like too like just like an increase to all the stats. Like I'm trying not to go any higher than the Raticate I was changing to. So like attack IVs I want somewhere in between like 17 to 21 because that's the range difference here. Right, speed is 27 to 11, right? So I'm trying to aim for like high teens, like maybe mid teens to low 20s is my range I'm trying to average here. I'm just gonna say fuck it. do equal. We'll do equal. We'll do greater than equal. Generates. Try and find something close to these ranges here. Or just attack and speed, because those are the only ones I care about. So something within the range of these two numbers, the first stat I see, I'll give it to him. You know what? This one works. I'll try this one. 50-50, it needs to be female. Just do E0. So this is hidden power electric, so it's not even gonna matter. But the thing is, it's like I'm stressing over hidden power because the other one had a good one when I realized I wasn't even gonna run hidden power in the first place. E01 88 001. Thank you. IVs 15 18 18 20 or 23 17. I don't plan to use special moves, so I don't actually care in 18. Legal. There we go. Set. We're good. Actually, you know what? I want to kind of keep the gender. Because I like the idea of wait. I think it was much. Because I kind of like this idea that, you know, that all the genders are pretty much correct for the Piss Boys, with Chibi being the only female. Go with this one. This one actually seems to be pretty average in what my original stats were. It's going to cost me on like HP and defense, but maybe let me just scroll a little bit here. No, I think I'll take this one. 62 psychic, but once again, it doesn't matter. 7 AA 2C. I wouldn't be doing this if the game wasn't so bloody fucking strict on IVs and shit matching. I would have just liked to change the ability and move on. But I'm not nerfing the shit out of my Pokemon just for the sake of Granted, it is kind of my fault that I made the mistake, but I want guns. I'm running guns. 28. So I think the speed's one higher than I originally had, but legal. There we go. Set. Export save. I know it's off. Yeah, because that's how long it's been going for. I just want to make sure. Good. All right, it all worked. We can close PK Hex. So it won't know Hidden Power because it's Hidden Power Psychic, but yeah, the whole, like, I'll just be honest with you here now because, like, so the reason I switched to Leaf Green is because just like in Ruby, you can find... Okay, apparently some stuff got undone though, like Bullet Seed there. And it's actually scratching this time. Instead of just fucking spamming Defense Curl. Yeah, I didn't close the program. Oh, well, oh, you put that 10... when did I not see that comment? Because I was looking at chat. Yeah, the program you saw was the program I was using because I'm modifying a save file, so I'm not going to have the save file open because then it can lead to, like, issues, save corruption, stuff like that. But, so the thing is, in the previous games, anytime I needed to fix, if I needed to fix a Pokemon, like adjust them by whatever means, it was very simple for me to do so. But just to change the ability on the Pokemon here fucking required so much work. I had to download an extra program just to make sure all the stats fucking matched. I could just run Super Fang on Ray. Just to, ensure that I can, you know, like on the bulkier Pokemon, I can cut their health. Another thing I could do is just teach Eradicate Cut. If I don't need the slot for anything, Cut's not really gonna hurt it. I just want to know, where's the move deleter in Fire Red? Move deleter. Oh, Fire Red and Fuchsia City. This next guy have like coughing and wheezing and stuff. Of course. I'm gonna be detecting a theme when it comes to B-Drill right now. At this point, I'm anticipating going even more than 5 calciums and stuff. I like how the 40% chance to poison on Smog literally did nothing. You know, versus the, the funny thing is about that whole encounter is we didn't even ask. I have no intention of coming back here, so sure, I'll teach Pokemon these moves. Yeah, they're one teach only, these DMs. Or those move tutors, so. Okay, so I looked it up for the I was looking up cut for the Sevi Islands. Just to see if I would need it for the Sevi Islands later. Because the if I need cut to progress in the Sevi Islands, I didn't see who he was sending out. Chibi. Good decision. What is your Abra gonna do to me? Oh, let's go, Vital Spirit! You fucking suck. I actually have a counter to Venusaur. That was not planned for. Yeah, the cut on the Sevi Islands, there's only 5 instances of it, and they all just get you an item. Revive, Zinc, PP up, Max Elixir, and Potion. There's a list here for the base game, though. So obviously, there's the guy that teaches Dream Eater, which I don't care for. It's a Diglett's Cave, which, again, I don't care for. Obviously, Vermilion Gym. And then going east of Celadon City, or Cerulean City, and then you need it for the Celadon Gym. And then you need it for the... I think you need it to get Fly as well. Oh, I didn't realize. So the one that gives you Fly in this generation of games is the same one that gives you Stealing in the remakes, or in the Johto games. Except the celebrity moves from Kanto to Mount Silver. Why is the page loading here? Yay, continue to use Pardon when I'm using Thundershock, you idiot. Now, Pikachu, I believe, learns Thunderbolt leveling up in this game, right? Because that'll be my level up restriction. Let's just do Thunderbolt. Generation 3, Pikachu at level 26. There's nothing else I believe I need from Pikachu before I evolve it to Raichu, so... Yeah, it's just, after that, it's Agility at 33, Thunder at 41, and light screen at 50. And I don't have anyone else that can really compete with Thunderbolt in this game. The only other one that can learn it are Primate and Eradicate, and what special attack do they have? Alright, we should now be full steam ahead. Andrew shouldn't know ground type this early in the game. It's also Gen 3, where we're still kind of in the generation of Pokemon, a lot of Pokemon barely getting any stab moves. So I'm pretty sure Sandshrew only learns Dig, and it learns it at like fucking like 28. Now I've actually made myself curious. And Shrew Undershot. I'm not using it, right? But we can let curiosity settle. Generation 3. Generation 3. Okay, so I was actually entirely wrong. Sandshrew learns 2 ground-type moves. At level 11, it learns Sand Attack. And at level 45, it learns Sand Tomb. It does indeed not learn Dig, nor Earthquake leveling up. You have to teach both of those through Move Tutor. They're not even egg moves. Oh, it can learn Egg Mud Slap through an Emerald Move Tutor. Yay. Pikachu can be switched out now. Fuck you. I didn't mean to do that. That was just me spamming A. Yeah, I specifically switched out Nags so I wouldn't get poisoned. That's the entire reason Nags is in this fight. Zubat should not know Bloom Attack yet. So I can abuse that. Sure. It's gonna be better than Harden. Yeah, we're going back to heal now. But yeah, cut isn't needed. After I beat Erica and get Fly, I don't need cut anymore. So, I will not be, getting cut from there. By the way, I just decided, I think going forward, I'm just going to use vitamins on all my Pokemon. What I'll do is, I think I'll set a rule, though. 5 vitamins per Pokemon, so I'm not going overboard, so I can choose how I divide them up. But I think just, I feel like, for my own sake, insanity, if I, if I have a Pokemon with a bad stat, I may give them, like, 2 more. Like, they get a default 2 into the stat. So, like, Pidgeot and Beedrill will get a default 2 proteins into their attack stats.
Come on, youngster Dan. Oh, like, I meant to use Gust. Yeah, we'll have to see about Pidgeot, because I know Pidgeot's gonna know Fly. I know Pidgeot's gonna know, a normal type move of some type. Pidgey... God, what I wouldn't have given to be able to run Mega Pidgeot. So like I said, Feather Dance is sounding like a plausible idea. Then you got Fly. And then I guess Steel Wing and a normal type move. What do you get return in this game? I know I have another normal type, but A, that normal type's gonna know Strength. I was expecting that. I was hoping, but no. Route 12. Of fucking course it's that route. On the gate. Okay, the gatehouse. So I don't actually have to traverse the route. It's the route to Fuchsia City I never take. The right side. I never take it because it's just way too many fucking trainers. If I had good attack IVs, that probably would have killed. I like how they added in these NPCs as kind of a nod to Misty's role in the Johto games. Oh wow, you don't even need to battle the trainer this time. That's kind of dumb. Alright, 21. Let's see, 80 with 85 power or 80 with 75 power. Or 80 power, 85 accuracy or 80 power, 75 accuracy. No thank you. Pidgey's evolution. Mom's evolving. Let's go. I honestly,
I'm actually more mad at myself about that whole Rattata situation, not gonna lie. I really should have paid more attention to the ability. And I know I can technically catch any Pokemon available before the first gym, but I want to have the Pokemon before I challenge the first gym, so I didn't really want to just go back and catch one. Because I felt like that was kind of delaying stuff, and I don't know, I'd already beaten Brock at this point, so I was committed to my current one. I probably would have switched to the one in the bank if it didn't have Timid. Because it had Guts, it just had Timid. And I wasn't running a Timid Raticate with Guts. If it had any other non-attack lowering nature, I would have been fine with it. Now do keep in mind, I probably could have, like, I can still run a legal Pokemon. The game doesn't stop you, but I just prefer not to. I just prefer to have all the checks in place when Pokemon are modified, so... Everyone fucking wants to know, energy. Focus energy. Oh. They don't mind speeding up through this now because it's not the ridiculous speed that the first two gen games were using. Are you serious? Really? Fuck you. Fuck you. And now I think about it, I really don't want Raticate. I don't want Raticate to no dig. Because I do plan to use Guts. So I don't know if I finished my statement, but what I was saying is that, because it's gonna know basically it's gonna there are wild Vulpix in this game that know Will-O-Wisp. Very similar to Ruby Sapphire, or in Emerald, I should say, is the one I did, but and you know, Dig takes 2 turns to unleash. So that ground type hidden power would have actually been really nice, but it is what it is. This route right here is where Vulpix is. But Vulpix is a Leaf Green exclusive, which is why I had to change it to Leaf Green. Otherwise, Growlithe is found here, and Growlithe doesn't learn Will-O-Wisp. I don't want to risk, you know, you troubling too much. All right, Red, let's go. Let's go, Chibi. Okay, that was dumb. Okay, I don't know how I got away with that, but... Stop using sleep powder on my Mankey! Have you not learned your lesson? You fucking idiot. Alright, well, this gym is not for War Turtle, so I'll probably just leave War Turtle out. Same with Erica, like, War Turtle's not going to do me much good against Erica, so... I'm gonna need that to get on Cycling Road. I'm looking up breakable rocks, too. I just want to see how mandatory this is in the game. So it appears not. It says Kindle Road, Mount Ember, Rock Tunnel, Savant Canyon, Cerulean Cave, Mount Ember, and Four Island. But none of it says that none of it says it's required. Then again, I look at Kindle Road and it says required for it says required for navigation, rock smash. Rock Smash and Waterfall are needed for completing the Sevi Island side quest. However, they are not needed in the main story. I want to save Ray. Oh, fucking speed up. Just take out all the trainers now. Heal really quick. Yeah, so Rock Smash is required for the Sevi Islands, so I'll just plan for that. I'm looking up Primate just to see what moves it gets in this generation, because that's going to determine what it knows. Alright, so outside of Karate Chop, the only other fighting move it gets is Cross Chop on level up. I'm not really liking its remaining moves. It's going to know Earthquake for sure. Can you not get more than one Brick Break in this game? I thought you could. Because I can give Rock Slide to, what I can do is give, I was thinking of giving Rock Slide to, okay, so Blastoise could not learn Rock Slide in Generation 3. Of course, chat disconnected again, because of course it fucking did. Why is it hiccuping like that? That's a YouTube problem. It's not my fault. So Primate, I think, is the only one in my team that can learn Rock Slide. Oh, nope, disconnected again. Oh, there, reconnected again. So it's disconnected twice in under a minute. Yeah, so Primate has to know Rock Slide, because it's the only one on my team that can learn it. Crazy. Blastoise can learn it in the subsequent generation, though. Starting from Gen 4, Blastoise can learn Rock Slide. Fucking Ekans can learn Rock Slide before Blastoise was allowed to. What's even crazy is Pokemon Let's Go, Eevee, and Pikachu allowed Squirtle and Wartortle to also learn the move. But prior and after, they've not been allowed to learn the move since. TM31 is in the Celadon department store. Yes, so you can just buy it. You also got a free one on the SSN, but I guess I passed that up, so... But yeah, so I can actually get multiple copies of Brick Break. So you know what? Fuck that. I'm going with multiple copies of Brick Break. God damn it, I hate this fucking puzzle. Really? Why do they need to reset? Like, I don't understand it. Or at least give you multiple shots before they reset. Fucking goddamn you. I hate you. That was because I was going to give Aerial Ace. Well, I can give Aerial Ace to Beedrill, I guess. Maybe. I don't know, like, because still kind of want to run Stab and Sword Stance, right? It'll depend on how well Twin Needle works for me, really, I guess. Because you can learn Sludge Bomb, but... Wait, isn't Sludge Bomb post-game anyways? It's in one of the cans next to the switch you activate. So ideally you want it in one of the corners then, I guess, because it... Oh, thank fucking God. Of course. I'm shocked I hit. I'm not hitting this one, though. Oh my God. 2 double teams and I hit both my digs. Shockwave. Do I even bother? Like, Pikachu... Like, what was his ace? Because I didn't level anyone up for him. 24. So I am going to depart. Oh, fuck off. Who do I deposit for Rock Tunnel? Or no, I don't even need to... It's not Rock Tunnel specifically. It's going to be until I get to outside of Rock Tunnel. Pidgeotto for now. Oh, there's Aerial Ace. Look at that. Of course it used, Harden while I was underground. Of course it's using Harden again, because it just wants to stall out this battle. It can't kill me, so it's just gonna delay the fucking length it takes to die. Look, you have a level 20 Caterpie, you deserve to lose. I can understand in the later gens where they learn like Bug Bite at level 15, you are a fucking idiot. Thank you for letting me sweep the entire rest of this route. I have 3 potions though to keep him alive. It is poison. Quick attack. Dead. Oh. I underestimated the power of quick attack. I'm not gonna care too much about the legendary birds this time around. You think I care about a fucking Everstone in this playthrough? Eradicate is heavily underrated. I've always believed that. No. We're gonna lead with Nags for a little bit. Alright, I need to rock. See where I am. You bone. Hey, got a kill. Yeah, Beedrill, I was looking it up, normally runs Hidden Power, Bug, 70 base power, which is the strongest bug move it can get in this generation. I should probably rare candy everyone to 24. At the very least, just so they have that little bit of, because this is what Lieutenant Surge's cap was, so. Yeah, so after I beat Erica and get Fly, I will never need, Cut again. So Cutter will never see the light of day, but I will evidently need Rock Smash and Waterfall. Yeah, Twin Needle's not going to perform for me. I didn't look to see where to get Sludge Bomb, though. Rocket Warehouse. Which is on 5 Island. So posting, yeah. So what I can do is go Brick Break and Aerial Ace. And Twin Needle with Sword Stance. This is kind of why I left Nags out, because I just simply knew that her grass types wouldn't be able to do much to it. Can I look up Beedrill again? And just look at its Gen 3 moveset again. It gets Pin Missile at 35, which, I don't know, Twin Needle only hits twice, so it basically is base 50. Pin Missile is 14 power. It would need to hit 4 times, I think, to be as strong as Twin Needle. Not good. Yeah, Brick Break, Sludge Bomb, Aerial Ace. That's pretty much it. Well, I'm not getting Sludge Bomb for a long time, and he doesn't learn any other poison moves, so I might as well just teach him Aerial Ace now. I'm just gonna get used to running the 2 water moves. Naughty can't even learn Rock Boom. I do know where Rock Slide is in this tunnel, so probably switch Beedrill out, just because. Chicky in front. Which was a good decision on my part, I think. Mega Kick! Missed. Mega Kick. Are you serious? Low kick. You know, it's crazy. I think a Mankey and a Primate fully encapsulates what Chibi is. But just the idea of Mega Kick, Fury Swipes, and Low Kick are very Chibi-esque moves. You know, aiming low, scratching in a Fury, and kicking really hard. I don't think, like, I know you could probably argue Karate Chop, but I don't think Chibi has the appropriate fortitude to properly manage a Karate Chop. It would just turn into a wild swing. Oh, I know where I am. I was just looking at the wrong ladder. And look, I have yet to meet an Onyx I can't one-shot with low kick, so I've also yet to meet a Geodude I can one-shot with low kick, so
Yeah, if I can buy Brick Break, then I'll just teach Brick Break to everyone. There's a reason Brick Break is like my second favorite move of all time. And it's just because it's such a reliable fighting move. I try not to do that, but in games like this where coverage is so much more limited, I don't give a damn. Especially when my team is already as limited as it can be. Like, no joke, even if we were factoring in, the potentials of, or even if we weren't factoring in repeats, I was allowed to use repeats. It's still, the only other two Pokemon I could pick are Spearow and Butterfree, as the Nidorans aren't available before the first gym in this game. Do I need it? Like, I know Seismic Toss is way more underrated. Like, I learned that from the Gen 1 game with Maze, or the Tri Pikachu. Because it used Seismic Toss way more often than I thought to a fantastic effectiveness. But I personally don't think I need it, at least not on Chibi. Though, once again, Seismic Toss sounds like the perfect Chibi move. Just hurling people around the room. I've seen her play games. This is the dude I want. Let's teach let's teach Chibi how to slide those rocks. Yeah, in all honesty, I would have actually gotten rid of, now that I think about it, I would have gotten rid of Fury Swipes for Seismic Toss, and then immediately gotten rid of Seismic Toss for, yeah, this team is gonna have, like, no coverage. The Gen 1 team had way more coverage than this. Oh, it's a trainer battle, right? This is gonna be so heavily reliant on a lot of stabs. I should have low kicked. The one Graveler I fought that I low kicked, I one shot, so. Alright. Oops. Some battles to do, but we're on the home stretch. Taste my rock, Spellsprout. Clefairy, Clefairy, chop to the face, Clefairy. I think, though, the more astute appearance for Chibi would be basically Clefairy with Mankey's tail and limbs. I think that would perfectly encapsulate Chibi. Yo, look at Chibi pulling weight. Oh, and I got Primate! Oh, this came earlier than I thought. Rage. Does that not sound like another Chibi-esque thing? I'd probably actually learn that if I didn't already teach Chibi Mega Kick. I want to switch Chibi just because it's kind of doing God's work right now, and even God needs a break every so often. Alright, I'm free.
Oh, fuck off. I'm electrocuting your goddamn bird. But I kind of like the Pokemon they're named after. Because, I'm getting my cutter out. I just, like... I'm gonna need him in the next gym anyways, which I think I said, what was it, War Turtle I'm gonna kick out. But the next route just has so many goddamn trainers on it, and you can avoid almost all of them if you cut. But yeah, so like you got Primate the Mankey, which is like a very angry monkey, which I think fits Chippy very well. You got Raticate with Guts, which I feel like fits Ray, where it's like, well, I don't know if it necessarily fits Ray, but I just think like trying to think of how to explain it. Of course! Fucking 85% accurate and I missed 3 times in a row? Are you bloody fucking kidding me? The last trainer I need to fight, and I'm fucking poisoned. Raticate is absolutely dead. I'm trying to think of a good way to describe Ray. I just feel like Raticate does fit Ray well, though. I'm just trying to think of a way to describe it. I'm assuming the coin case is in the same spot. Ice Beam, Thunderbolt, Flamethrower. Buy an Ice Beam. What is 30 and 30? No one on my team can learn Flamethrower, so I'm not even going to bother with that. Thunderbolt, I'm getting in but a moment. What? TM30. TM30 is Shadow Ball, which I do need. I just want to see... Oh, TM23, that's Iron Tail, right? I don't need Iron Tail for this team. At least I don't think I do. Do I? What's Pikachu gonna know? Brick Break. Thunderbolt. I should probably click Raichu, huh? Since this one's actually evolving. I already gave up Dig. Remember, its hidden power wasn't worth anything. I'm already giving Rock Smash to Mankey. Sort of doing what I did with Blaziken and Emerald. So yeah, Thunderbolt, Brick Break, and I can either... So I guess I can either go Thief for Dark coverage, or I can run Iron Tail for Steel coverage, which... In all honesty, if I'm gonna know Brick Break, I don't need Iron Tail, because... the only way a Pokemon... Hey Mario, how are you? You missed it. In Gen 1, I named some Pokemon after you and your brother. Was it Gen 1 or was it Gen 2? Which gen did I name, No, it was Gen 1, wasn't it? Let me look it up. I posted all the teams on Twitter. Let me just scroll down my Twitter to see if I can find it. Oh, yeah. In Gen 2, Donphan was named... You were named after Donphan, and I named your brother after... Ursaring after your brother. So Mario the Donphan and Luigi the Ursaring. And the reason why I went with that is because I was playing Crystal. But normally in Silver and Gold, or Heart Gold and Soul Silver, no, it's not to the back here, sorry. Those two are basically exclusives to the games they're in. There we go. Great, I can now go get the Psychic TM no one on my team can learn. Perfect. Right. I can't teach Ice Beam just yet, but I can teach Shadow Ball. So I thought the version exclusive idea was a nice way to kind of balance or like to name you two after one another. Let me go get Fly, and then You're a double battle? Mega Punch! Yeah, I've just been kind of naming, Oh my god, they're level 29. Okay, well... I don't have my water type on me. So that's perfect. Burn. Oh. Dig on the 9-hits, and you will Rock Slide the moon. I missed Ninetales, but it still does. Yeah, I've just been kind of naming, like, the rivals after people, the Pokemon after people. The theme in this one is, so, my starter, the first Pokemon I use, not necessarily my starter, but the first acquirable Pokemon in the team is generally named after one of my OCs in my lore. And then the other 5 are up for grabs. So all right, let me go find oh sweet. I could buy another dig too? Why teach Pikachu dig then? I picked Charmander and Red. This one I had to pick Blastoise. I do not need Count. I do need one of these. I need to sell a lot of rare candies here. Sell all of these too. I'll just sell a full stack, why not? Alright. So... how many... Here, we'll do 4 a Pokemon with 2... So, like, let's see. Beedrill I said I wanted bonus on, and Pidgeot I said I wanted bonus on. So here's what we'll do. We'll do 3 a Pokemon, because I feel like that's fair. So we'll do... so I need 3 protein for Beedrill. 3 for Pidgeot. Or no, we'll do 4. They'll get an extra one. Primeape, I want 2. Raichu can get 1. Raticate will get 3. Blastoise, what's Blastoise gonna know? Blastoise can get 1. And then Calcium. Raichu can get 1. Blastoise will get 2. And then Carbos, I wanted Primeape to have, I think, 1. Raichu to have 1, and that's it. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pikachu. Pikachu. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. No. So the final 3 go to right now I played through every game on the Master Chief Collection, and Halo 5 is not in there, and it's also not on PC. So for the time being, no. If that changes, sure. I did not want 2 fresh waters, thank you. Appreciate the useless TMs, thank you. Alright, let me go get Blastoise and get everyone just like specced up with everything I just bought. Halo 1 was the worst. I would say Halo 4 was my favorite in terms of gameplay. Then it would be Reach. Then it would be 3, 2, I don't know. 3, I like, maybe ODST and 2 at the same tier, and then 1 at the bottom. If I didn't know it would have gotten better from Halo 1, I probably would have quit on Halo 1. I had to cheat to beat that game, and the cheat still even couldn't help me. Got your Thunderbolt now. Evolve. I just really liked the guns from Halo 4, which is why it ranks so highly for me. Personally, like, I know a little bit of the plot of 5, don't get me wrong. But I feel like 4 ended exactly where it needed to. I don't think they needed, like, I feel like they shouldn't have made a Halo 5. They should have just made a new Halo. Because 343's in the range, make a new Spartan, whatever. That's the story they tell. But Master Chief's story rests. I think it ended perfectly, story-wise, with 4, right? It left, you know, Cortana's gone. Chief is now, like, kind of questioning, you know, like, you know, has he been, like, he kind of realizes that Cortana was right. Like, maybe he was being a bit too mechanic with his actions. And he decided to choose to retire, to find more in life, right? Kind of thing. Or at least step back. I may also just keep Bite on War Turtle for coverage. I like the villain, but I feel like he went out like a bitch. And I don't really like that. Like, I feel like like, the threat he held was grand. But the character himself didn't really feel like a threat, if that makes sense. What was the other move you were going to know? I'm looking at the list right now here. I don't actually even know. I guess you can keep Mega Punch for now, Raichu, because I don't know what else you're getting. Unless I want to... you know what? I can give him Body Slam later. Where's Body Slam? Isn't that... Body Slam is 4 islands, so that's going to be post-game anyways. So Mega Punch for the long haul, I guess. Sword Stance is 7 island. Really? I thought... I must have got it confused with another location. Okay, so you not get Sword Stance or Sludge Bomb until late game, B-Drill. Because you fucking suck, evidently. So you're surviving on Aerial Ace, Twin Needle, Brick Break, and Poison Sting for a god long time. Okay. Let me just level everyone. Or, well, not level everyone, but let me level Ward Portal. Since he's not coming in with me to the gym, I might as well just level him to 29, and then I can pull him out, and everyone will be fine. Like, I know he knows Ice Beam now, so it's like, I probably could bring him if I wanted to, but... No, fuck it, I will bring him. We'll leave Matt behind. Matt doesn't really have much going for him. Yeah. So that's my same critique. Actually, I'll put ODST below Halo 2 because of that. So the first half of the game is really boring because you're all by yourself. I didn't like how quiet it was, you know, compared to the other Halo games. The plot felt very weird to me because it's like you were getting the flashbacks of the events, even though there's no way you could have known them just by looking or handling an object. But once you got through, like, and the thing is, when you were alone, none of the game mattered. I barely fought any enemies when alone. I just moved to the next objective. I ran past everything. The whole area there serves solely as a hub for collectibles. That's it. You're supposed to run around, find all the terminals and all that shit. Nothing else matters. By the way, mate. Oh, yeah, true, yep. Well, no, that game didn't have a flashlight. It kind of had, like, a night vision. I liked it, except, like, the lighting could be very inconsistent. Which made it either, like, if you used it when it was too bright outside, it would blind you. But if it was dark, then it actually worked rather well. Oh, I hate you. You fucking asshole. So you use Reflect to fucking cut... I fucking hate this execute. I'm gonna burn you and do every layer... Oh, and of fucking course. It did everything to piss me off in that fight. And I don't even have the ability to wake Mom up, so... Anyway, so in this team, by the way, Laura's my OC. She's the engineer of the Omni Kingdom. Mom is named after my mom, because she always had a Pidgeot in the game she played. And then the other 4 are the Piss Boys, which is a group of streamers that play together a lot. Ray Nervaez Jr., Chibidoki, Negs21, and Matt Bragg. And I actually like the Pokemon that they're named after. It's actually kind of funny. All right, so I do need rare candies now. So Chibi is named after the primate, which I think fits her very well. Nags is the Beedrill, which can fit him with how he can rage, as well as he... And, you know, there was rage right there. As well as the Hive Mind, his fans. Pikachu, Matt being named after Pikachu. You know, Pikachu's a true classic. I just feel like that fits Matt rather well. He may not, like... You know, I don't want to say this to insult Matt, but he may not be the best at everything, but I feel like Matt is a pretty solid, like, just constant, right? He's never really up or down. He's just always right there, average. Which is never a bad thing. I want to say that. It's not a bad thing. And then Raticate is, Ray, because he was just kind of the first named, but I just felt like it fit. All right, we're leading with a water type because my flying type's fucking asleep. Ice beam, of fucking course you did. Oh yay! Turnabout is fair play, Erica. Oh, this is getting one-shotted. Their weakest Pokemon. And... Oh, and the crit saved me. There we go. Let's get the fuck out of here, and I'll never need to see Cutter the Rattata again. New Pokemon... But the thing is that another thing that really pissed me off about ODST, and I talked about this, was the fucking, like, ex-wife, ex-husband relationship between the two people. It's like, fuck off. Do we need this? Why is this stereotype needed here? They could have just been close friends, and it wouldn't have changed the plot. Why do we need this? It made me feel like a third wheel the entire game. Yeah, so my team, outside of one move, which I'll probably go get after this, my team pretty much knows everything it's going to know. Oh, I love Reach. The thing is, though, both Reach and Halo 3 I played before. So I already knew what was going to happen. I already had opinions of it all. I was well aware of Reach. Where did I get Steel Wing? Safari Zone. Yeah, but the thing is, like, as I think Cats was needed because it really also showed how dire the situation was. Because you also got to keep in mind, they were in that building, they thought they were safe. And the thing, too, to realize, it's not really explained much in the games, but the finale, where you basically fight until you die, is actually a week after the Pillar of Autumn escapes reach. So, like, the actual truth is that Noble Six survives against the Covenant for a week on Reach. And this is, like, the best of the best the Covenant has to offer. Like, like, that's what I think from the book. That's what the book says, anyways. Yeah, it definitely looks like I'm just gonna go with Feather Dance on Pidgeot, because... Of course I miss. I don't think he's better, but I think they're different. In the grand scheme, it really just comes down to character, doesn't it? Because, like, let's be real here, like, gameplay-wise, Chief and Noble Six don't play any differently. Like, the only difference is just game mechanics. Because, like, I'll say this. I said this when I was playing Halo 4. But, Master Chief had more dialogue in, Halo 4 than he did in the first 3 Halos combined. If he had, I would probably say Noble Six just because Noble Six had fucking dialogue throughout the entire game. In 2, Chief I think it was 2, Chief barely spoke at all. And in 3, he spoke more, but still not that much. Fucking chat! Stop disconnecting! You serious? I'll have Mom finish this fight, because Mom's basically done now. Does anyone still need... Yeah, War Turtle. War Turtle's my last evolution. Cat's reconnected now, by the way. Well, the thing is, I don't know if you ever heard the story about the guy that voices Master Chief. Where he didn't realize how big the role was. He went over to, like, his brother's house and his nephews were playing the game. And he goes, oh yeah, I voiced someone in that. And they go, really? Who? Chief something. And they go, Master Chief? And he goes, yeah. And they start freaking out. right? So he had to voice enough lines in Halo 1 to actually, you know, feel accomplished for that. But if I think by dialogue, I would say, I don't know if 2 had the least amount of lines for sure, and 4 had the most. I don't know exactly about 1 and 3 though, per se. Because the thing is, you either have Cortana, who's always speaking for you, or you have someone else, like Johnson, for example. Why does this room exist? Like, in some ways, it almost felt weird. Like, I liked it, but it almost felt weird to just have Chief talking so much in 4 when you realize just, like, how little he's talked throughout the franchise. But it also goes to show you how different the Spartans are. Like, because Noble 6, I believe they're Spartan 3s, right? And Master Chief is a Spartan 2. Which basically means, like, they were basically raised and taught differently. Right? Master Chief is bigger than the Spartan 3s. I don't mind this because fighting is such a useful type to have in any Pokemon game. But I fucking love the Promethean weapons in Halo 4. Probably my favorite weapons in the franchise. Oh no, I dropped the lift key. By the way, you want to know some Generation 3? I'm gonna give you some Generation 3 knowledge, Mario. I don't know if you knew this. I've said this before on stream, but I'm gonna say it again anyways. There are 7 games. There are 7 Pokemon games in Generation 3. I fucking made the mistake again. No, wait, I'm going the wrong way. I need to be on the next floor up. There are 7 games in the Generation 3 series. So you got Fire Red, Leaf Green, Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, and then Pokemon Coliseum and Pokemon XD. These are all games that allow you to catch Pokemon, so I'm counting them all. Out of these 7 games, Jinx can only be caught in 2 of them. And caught is a loose term, because it can only be acquired through an in-game trade in both Fire Red and Leaf Green. There is only... If you owned all 7 games and only had 1 file on each of them, you'd only have 2 Jinxes. Additionally, Slowpoke and its evolutionary line is only available in Leaf Green. It is the only Pokemon available in Generation 3 that is only obtainable in one of the 7 games. I learned that the hard way. I actually owned all the Pokemon games. You had to have all the games. I actually owned all the games at one point, but I lost my leaf green. And I don't mean like lost it in the couch cushions. I mean lost it in a downtown street. Fell through a hole in my bag. And at the time I didn't have a Slowpoke. So despite having the other 6 games, I could not get a Slowpoke. I got a Slowpoke like a year later. My cousin had Leaf Green. And I had him trade me his Slowpoke with a King's Rock so I could get the Slowking. And I just gave him a Pokemon holding a King's Rock to replace the one he let me borrow, or let me use. Go, Chitty! And of course the fucking... Oh, we're switching to Raven. Oh, you poor soul. You poor soul. Thanks for triggering my guts. You think that will stop me, Arbok? Okay, yes, it did stop. We get into this fight quickly here. I got a Pokemon that's going to die. I would very much like to at least eliminate... Oh, no, never mind. Low kick. Goodbye, Onyx. Low kick. Goodbye, Rhyhorn. Brick break. Now, the in-game trade for Jinx, I believe, is a Poliwhirl, so it's actually not that hard to get. But just, like, it's not catchable in the wild is what I mean. But, yes, the worst one is Slowpoke, though. Absolutely. I had all 7, lost 1 of the 7 games, and could not get a Pokemon. That is... You know what makes it dumb, though? Why it's so criminal? Is how many Pokemon XD reused. Hey, you know that Makuhita you caught in Coliseum? Here, catch it again in XD. Hey, you know that Houndoom you caught in Coliseum that you couldn't even fucking use because it was so late game? Here's a Houndour. Hey, you know that Flaffy you caught almost immediately in Coliseum? Here's a Mareep you can catch immediately in XD. They reused so many goddamn Pokemon. That Makuhita could have been replaced with Slowpoke. They could have replaced the second Electabuzz. You can trade Togepi for Elekid. Or catch an Electabuzz later in the game. Well, guess what? First things first, Togetic is catchable in Coliseum. Second, why do you need 2 of the same Pokemon in the same game? Replace the second Electabuzz with Jinx. Then it's acquirable better too. Like, you want to hear some Gen 4 knowledge? This'll shock you probably. Prior to Platinum, right? So, prior to the Gen 2 remakes and Platinum, just factoring in Diamond and Pearl, right? Just Diamond and Pearl. There were 2 Pokemon that were non-legendaries or mythicals or starters that you could not catch in Diamond and Pearl. 2 Pokemon. Every other Pokemon that was not a legendary, a mythical, or a starter could be acquired in Diamond and Pearl in some way, shape, or form through like Poke Radars or other stuff. There were 2 Pokemon. Platinum made them acquirable, and one of them I know is catchable in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Those 2 Pokemon were Tropius and Tangela. Keep in mind, Tangela got an evolution in Diamond and Pearl. Tangela got an evolution in Diamond and Pearl. And it's not even obtainable in the game. I know this because when I got my guidebook for Diamond and Pearl, those official guidebooks, in it was a removable map of the Sinnoh region. It was pretty big. On the other side of the map contained every Pokemon from Bulbasaur to, what is it, Shaman? Whoever the last fucking Pokemon in the Pokedex is. And how to obtain them. Where to catch them, how to do it, and if it was not obtainable in Diamond or Pearl, it would say transfer. Every starter that was not a Sinnoh starter, and every legendary that was not in Sinnoh, said transfer. And then Tangela and Tropius both said transfer. Both of these Pokemon were added into Platinum, into the Safari Zone. I'm going to look it up now. I know Tropius for sure, but Tangela. Diamond and Pearl. Trade, breed, event, Tangrowth. Can you believe that? Like, you know, talking about the terrible Pokedex of Diamond and Pearl. But one of the Pokemon that got a new evolution in the generation to a new Pokemon wasn't even obtainable in the game. People talk about things like the fire type limitations and stuff. I rarely hear people talk about fucking Tangela. The fact that they gave it an evolution in Diamond and Pearl, and it's not even catchable in the games. Until the remakes and Platinum came out, if you did not transfer a Tangela, you could not even get a Tangrowth. I think that's the guy telling you about Flash, but I don't give a damn, so... Like, I know there are staunch Tropius lovers out there, don't get me wrong. But I don't... Tropius... I think I'm gonna be heartbreaking to say this, but Tropius doesn't really benefit much to anyone. Wait, where's return? Oh, from the Fuchsia side. Or from the Lavender Town side, sorry. Which is fine, because I need to hit the Lavender anyways. And it's one of the reasons why people were so bloody fucking pissed with the remakes, is because it's well known in the community that if you're gonna play Gen 4, you play Platinum, because it's literally Ruby, or it's literally Diamond and Pearl, but better. It's just, it's not even like Sun and Moon, where there's slight differences that can make them, you know, like Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon have more Pokemon in them, but it also changes the plot, right? Platinum does kind of change the plot too a little bit, I guess. But, you know, like, no one was complaining in Sun and Moon about the lack of Pokemon to get. Right, and as someone that played both games, Sun and will be playing both games now, you know, they actually did a good job, I think. I'm not leading with, who am I leading with? Nags? Oh, fuck off. Why? 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 He just took out my flying type with his electric type. I'll counter it with my water electric type. Yeah, there are theories. I haven't seen any of Horizon. Not to say I don't want to. Maybe at some point, but oh fuck, he has 2 Intimidators on this team. See, that would have killed if he wasn't a piece of shit. Yes, we'll go to you because you have Bite. Yes. Gibby, it's all yours, because fuck if the world can ever put you to sleep. I guess we'll make it kick. Oh, did he learn his lesson? Did he learn to stop using sleep powder on Chibi? If I can get through this without battling anyone, I will. Pretty sure that was the same with the originals, too. I think this is the first floor where you actually have a required battle. Aerial Ace! Aerial Ace lived, and it confused me because they're all pieces of shit. Come on, Nags! Stop looking at chat! You fucking Nags looking at chat, getting confused. God damn you. No problem. I plan to try and beat this today, so, and I also plan to do the 7 islands. So I'll probably still be streaming. Oh no, it's a Ghastly Shadow Ball. No, why would I want Pursuit? I have Shadow Ball. gonna say, I think out of the remaining teams I have left, there's a few specific Pokemon I'm kind of excited to use. Like, there's one Pokemon strat that I'm gonna use in Moon that I'm kind of excited about. But I'd say out of all the games as a whole, like the teams, the one I'm most excited about, is probably both Gen 5 games. 'Cause the Gen, like, I'm gonna just be honest, the Pokemon Black, it has a team. That's all I'm gonna define it as. There are legitimately like 7 Pokemon you can get before the first gym. And I'll just say I'm not running Audino, so it's 6. Oh, I forgot that Pidgeot still needs to evolve too. Like, there's a lot of Pokemon on that Gen 5 team I probably wouldn't use if, at all. Like, in the, and then Black 2. Black 2 probably has the team I'm literally the most excited about. Because unlike all these other teams, which are just like compiling Pokemon into them, that is actually like a team. Like, it's a Sun team. Like, no joke. There's only one Pokemon on the entire team that's setting Sun, but the whole team has the ability to benefit from Sun. Yeah, like the left side of this area, it really makes it seem like it's longer than it is, but it really isn't. Alright, Chibi. Time for you to knock this fat fucker down. Low kick. Goodbye. Oh, I don't have a bike yet. I never went back to cash in the voucher. You know what's the dumbest thing about this? Like, I understand it's there for plot reasons, but they could also just change the plot. Like, personally, to me, it's like, because I've seen Ash and them on Cycling Road before. And, in the anime and stuff. And as quite clear, like, they don't own bikes. Like, Ash fucking destroyed Dawn's bike, but they're on Cycling Road in Sinnoh. Because, you know what? Because they have rentals. That's exactly it. They have rentals. Rental units. I can't believe I got past all of them. I knew one of them would hit eventually. Oh, why did I do that?
Oh, wow. I didn't expect the Machamp this early, especially since the dude also has a fucking Machop? What? And I'm there. That's significantly less battles than I was ever expecting. What's it not popping up images like it did in the past? I need to get to Area 2 so I can get that steel wing. Thank you. That was just a mistake of me mashing. So this is map 2, the southwest of the... Is it? No, that's the football. No. There it is. Just to have some extra type of height coverage. And I'll keep quick attack until I get Feather Dance. Alright, finally got... Oh, I'll wait until I get strength. How much left? Let me go turn in, let's get rid of water gun. I'll keep water pulse until I get water pulse. And then strength will be going to you. Actually, it may make... this isn't even high crit, so strength is just better hyper thing. I thought hyper thing was at least power 85. Nope, evidently not. Candy that can just get added to my stats.
Alright, so for this gym, I'm... It's still in Silpho. Oh, Earthquake's the actual gym TM for Giovanni in this game. Is this going to be better than the last time? So far, not. Don't be dumb. So the last time I fought this, in Gen 1 when I fought Koga, up until I made it to Koga, not a single trainer I battled had a poison type. Everyone was using psychics. And as a matter of fact, out of the 10 Pokemon I had to defeat, including Koga's team, only Koga's team consisted of poison types. I don't think I fought this guy last time. Man, they really want to status me. You're all dumb. You're dead. I'm just gonna strength because I wouldn't survive the dig. Let me see what Koga's team is. Koga's highest is 43, which is such a ridiculous level increase. They clearly intend for you to probably train down both routes leading to Fuchsia, which would probably give you enough experience to reach this. By the way, that's a ground type, so it's still not a poison type. Oh no, it knows poison sting. Fuck off! God damn you and everything your fucking gym stands for. Have to fight this guy. So I guess I'm sitting here for a bit, getting everyone to 43. In the long run, I feel like Super Fang has more value than, Against what? I don't really know, because the only two types that resist normal, you know, Dig works on, so, yes. It's actually, like, a damn shame that I literally have to get everyone 10 levels. It's actually kind of disgusting, really. I'll have at least a fully evolved team for this. Because Pidgeot's going to evolve at 36, and yes, I do want other things. I don't know if I'll ever use it, but it's there. And there's Pidgeot. And I want to point out, too, that anyone that levels in this gym battle is basically last pick on Sabrina. Because Sabrina's ace is the exact same level. Which, this is so dumb. So Koga's Pokemon are 37, 39, 37, 43. And Sabrina's are 38, 37, 38, 43. And you have to beat Silph to challenge Sabrina. And chronologically, the game says Sabrina is after Koga. So, yeah, my entire team is going to be over-leveled for Sabrina. If what this is saying is, like, accurately speaking, you should be fighting Sabrina first because you can fight Silph. Yeah, this would have been awesome if this was Gen 5 and you could teach Beedrill Drill Run. Alright. Not too worried here, because he'll probably try and poison me. Yep. So I'm now on a timer, because it's toxic, but I now also have Guts active. So I'm not too worried. Oh, you know what? I just realized. If I'm gonna be playing around with Guts, I should check for Facade. That I can get rid of Super Fang for. Memorial Pillar, which is on 5 Island. Okay, so that's post-game. Not really going to have much of an opportunity to abuse that. The least he could do is open up the invisible wall so you could leave. Yeah, I want to do all of the island plots at once. So I'm not even going to do 3 islands. I just realized I've never actually been to Saffron, but Celadon is the easiest route to get to it.
Okay, let's heal up and head into Silpho. There's nothing in Silpho I want, because in the last game, what I wanted was Earthquake. And Earthquake was in Silpho, but... By the way, all the trainers here are level 20, like, I'm going to say high 20s, low 30s. Which is not even close to being a challenge now that I've beaten Koga. Is this the guy with 3 Magnemites? Nope. You're an idiot. Die. Because of your own stupidity, I ended your 3 Pokemon in 2 turns. I just want to state that. Does this guy have 5 Zubat, or 4 Zubats and a Golbat? I'm gonna have Nags switch in for this. Of course. Nags. Now Nags is gonna start looking at chat. I'm so paranoid that I'm gonna get that, like, of like these poison moves poisoning me, that I keep forgetting that I can't be poisoned because I'm a poison type. Dude used smoke screen when I was spamming Aerial Ace. Goodbye. Alright, Travis. You can pick up your broken, dead Pokemon on the floor. That's the second coughing to spam smoke screen when I'm using a move that cannot miss.
That was a mistake. That was also a mistake. Good to know I quad resist his stab. Good to know I also didn't poison him, because no guard's not a... No guard isn't in this generation, so that would have triggered guts. I'm getting lost in here like I did in like I did in Gen 1. Oh, I thought I fought this guy. Poisoned? Yep. You know how I knew? Because it always fucking happens. I've been poisoned off of so many damaging moves in this game, it's actually fucking ridiculous. I'm just battling everyone because I don't know what the fuck to do. Like, where the fuck to go, and I'm too lazy to actually bother looking it up this time. I'll figure it out eventually. So I think for my theme for Platinum, I'll name all the people after, all the Pokemon after speedrunners. Is there a juggler getting involved? Do you not know a psychic move? You know, I never realized how annoying Intimidate was until you fight a team that just has fucking nothing but Intimidate users. Remake's keeping Mega Kick until... I guess until I need Rock Smash. I'll get rid of Low Kick before I get rid of Mega Kick, because I'm enjoying using Mega Kick right now. There it is. Yeah, TM I'm never gonna use. Let's go! Like, I do use Low Kick, but I pretty much only use Low Kick when, teach Chibi swagger. Are you kidding me? What swagger does Chibi have? Like, cause... Oh yeah, out of PP. Cause, like, no joke, Mega Kick, even factoring in all the moves I know, Mega Kick's still stronger than Earthquake because of Stab. Now, obviously, it has super effective usage, which Mega Kick will not. Wow, I didn't even go past the healing chamber this time. Well, he always leads with Pidgeot, so I am going to always lead with my electric user. And then he seems to always think sending out Gyarados next is the right move. You're the last Pokemon he had, and that's the moves you use. Just gonna surf everyone. Give me the Master Ball that I'll never use.
Get out of here. Let's head to Sabrina. I got that right without even trying. So, literally everyone leveled up at least once. It's actually kind of impressive. He's gonna heal anyways. See, Mr. Mime would actually be a really good Pokemon for this gym, factoring in the fairy type, because it resists Stark. Okay, you could have KO'd me if you didn't Future Sight. I don't know what these trainers fucking obsession with some of these trainers just have bloody fucking obsessions. With Future Sight, these past several fights I've had. Quick savity save. I'm anticipating at least a few fights. Fuck off! Now I'm not even getting, damn it, poisoned by the fucking moves! Fucking kill me. I'm not making the Cinnabar alive anyways. Alright, the teal. Crazy and dumb thing here is that you get the fucking key to the gym and there's people inside. Meaning they just locked you out for shits and giggles. Can I dig in here? I'm getting repels. I'm also going to go into the PC. I'm going to pull out another stack of rare candies.
I'll withdraw 2 just in case. Really? I guess that... Yeah, I guess the repel wore off. I thought I read the book. Gonna switch Laura. Let's have Nags run again, because Nags isn't gonna be any use during the gym fight anyways. Evidently it's not gonna be useful here either. Really? If you throw those rocks better. Yeah, there's nothing here that I need, so I'm not caring about, like, TMs and stuff. If it poisoned, that would have been great. Oh, there's Blizzard, but I don't really need that. Yeah, and the other one, this is where, like, Solar... I think this is where Solar Beam and Blizzard were, and I needed both those TMs for my team. Oh, yep, there they are. Solar Beam and Blizzard. It's way easier to navigate this time around than the last one. I almost feel like that was by design, though. Wait, what? Out of here. Okay, what is Blaine's 47?
So I'm not going to do too much. We'll just lead with Chibi for a bit. Because I intend to get all the questions right, but you never know. I didn't last time. What do you mean 3? Do we not count Politoed? Last one. Everyone to 47. Blaine's actually, like, in a really bad spot against me, because more than half my team can deal with him. I have Water type, and then 2 Pokemon that know Dig, and then 1 that knows Rock Slide. So his entire team is just, like... And only one of my team is even weak to fire. And the remainder is just, like, neutral across the board. Alright, Blaine... Oh no, my attack. Good thing water is special. I don't understand the gap in these. 42, 40, 42, 47. Why do the level gaps need to be so big on one trainer? His weakest Pokemon should be 44 minimum. If his cap is 47. Like, why is there a 7-level difference between his weakest and strongest? I just personally feel like I know Sabrina and Koga are kind of a fuck up about the whole thing, but yeah, so I said no to Bill because we'll get to that. But, like, I personally feel like the gym leader's weakest Pokemon should not be weaker than the previous gym leader's ace. Regardless of gap in between, with certain exceptions. Is Ace 50? And you keep sending out Marowaks, I'll keep drowning them in the flood. I also feel like, so Giovanni's weakest is Dugtrio at 42, but his strongest is Rhyhorn at 50, which, by the way, should have evolved, especially when he owns 2 Rhyhorns. One should be a Rhydon. But, to add to that, so he has a 7-level, or he has an 8-level difference. But, like, you know, if we're looking at... Oh, fuck off. I'm gonna leave, heal, and it'll reset that guy's position, and then I can just challenge you. But like but when you look at the scale, like it's 45, 42, 44, 45, and 50. But when you look at the scale of this gym, like I'm fighting all the trainers have Pokemon in the high 30s. Like I hate games that have level gaps like this within one vicinity. And that's just what the Johto games are. It's just nothing but level gaps. Wild Pokemon in the mid-teens, trainer Pokemon or in the low 20s, gym leaders at in the low 30s. Low kick doesn't really serve me much purpose anymore either, so let's get rid of the kick. I don't get Rock Smash until one island anyways. And I don't need it outside of the islands. So, beating the game with the movesets I'm gonna have are way better. With Matt, because Matt is the best. Because he always leads with a flying type, and then always sends in Gyarados after, because he's the smartest man alive. It lived that time, wow. Of course I missed. Wow, he's actually being smart for once. Actually, I don't think it knows, oh my god. That's killing. After that growth, yep. Fight! Fight! And he's living because of fucking Calm Mind. I hope they still did the same thing for the March badge. Yep. So you need to know Surf to really? There's Pokemon here? You need to know Surf to even get to Koga's checkpoint. This is getting irritating. But like, you need to beat Surf to beat Koga to get Surf. Or to be able to use Surf. But, you need to Surf to get to the checkpoint for Koga's gym. So it's like,
you don't even need Koga's gym at that point. You've already, like, unlocked the checkpoint for it. Wasn't anticipating that. But I'm not going to waste another dig. Ninetales is next. Yep. It was just kind of exclusively sending out fire types here, I kind of figured. Of course. Yep, sounds about right, Matt, you lazy fuck. You water gun. You know it's Gen 3 and you probably don't learn a better water move leveling up, but that's still fucking terrible. Really? Really? I barely don't kill and get poisoned for it. Thank you. Oh, so kind, game. I have no recovery items, so Laura's not making it out of the elite of the into the victory road alive. Oh yeah, I got Sandstorm just in time. Cat Tamer. Oh, good. That's when I get the full heal. Oh, great! Swarm! You're gonna do so well with that ability. With all the 0 bug moves you learn. Oh, look, Hail. The best weather moves, all at once. Gotta check. Yeah. Overheat. I have to do the bottom row. So I think that gives me a TM that I don't need. I vaguely remember it giving me a TM last time, but everyone, the only moves I have left that I want my team to know are, post game. And we're free. Alright, I have plans here. First things first. We're buying that many full restores. Second, we're selling a lot of rare candies. Actually, we'll sell this stuff first, because I don't need it. Yeah, starting from the next generation, you'll probably see me using X items a bit more, but don't get your hopes up. Probably not until at least Gen 5, Black and White 2, when I can start using BP to buy stuff. Because I will be taking advantage of that. Provided I can get BP before I buy it. That's the stipulation. Is that, BP is required. If I can get the BP, then it means that anything available can be obtained. Even if I only get 1 BP every 15 minutes. I can technically grind to 100 if I wanted to. So it just cuts out time. Right, so I want maybe about 20 of these. I'm just going to sell a full stack there. Just give me about 30 of these. And we'll run 30 of these. Get more of these. Okay, so plan numero uno is to get a burn on Radicate. And then I can basically kind of try and use Radicate in do I even want to try that though? I'm just trying to think because Radicate well, I can always revive Radicate. Like, the burn lasts until the burn lasts, right? So, just head here. So, Vulpix learns Will-O-Wisp at level 17. Super Fang can basically guarantee I can't kill Vulpix, so could be on this road. between routes 7 and 8 in Pokemon Mansion. %. At levels 18 and 20. Wait, this is... What route is this? Oh, this is the wrong route. Seven and 8. Like, I will eventually like, I can only end up killing Vulpix if it has 1 HP with Super Fang. So I basically get, like, 4 Super Fangs off before it dies. I can't wait to be here forever to get that 10% encounter. I don't speak Japanese. Come on, Vulpix. I'm trying to find a wild Vulpix to burn my Raticate. But the 10% chance is looking like a minuscule 0.0005%. Because I have yet to find a Vulpix. And it's actually very frustrating. Really? Really? Last time I checked, 10% wasn't this fucking rare. Are you kidding me? By the way, Bellsprout 20% chance. So it has a double the rate to spawn than Vulpix does, but has shown up an infinite higher amount of times. Right now, not very long. I basically just got here. I just want my Raticate burned before I go into the Elite Four. The wild Vulpix is no Will-O-Wisp. This is like, Meowth has a 40%, don't get me wrong. This is still fucking ridiculous. I probably had like over 30 encounters at this rate. Watch I do this and then the Vulpix doesn't burn me before it dies. It's a 10% chance. What am I talking about? I got poisoned on the first 3 poison stings of the game. A 1 in 5 chance each time, and the first 3 poison stings poisoned me each time. I'm already breaking odds in this file, in this save. Come on! Where's the fucking Vulpix? Fucking finally! Oh, fuck you. It knows Roar, too? Are you serious? Oh my god. That just made this so much fucking worse. Yeah, Will-O-Wisp, Roar, Quick Attack, and Tail Whip. That just made this worse. If this was Gen 5 or later, I would be poisoning myself. But it's because of Poison's out of battle effect that I'm not risking anything. And in Gen 4, at the very least, you can survive Poison, but... yeah, even if this was at 21, it would still no Roar. We'd just lose Tail Whip for Confuse Ray, which I don't know which is worse. It missed!
We missed a second time? Are you serious? %85 accurate!
75% sorry in this gen.
3 and 4 chances to hit, and it missed twice! Are you fucking high? First, I have to get like 50 encounters before finding one 10% Vulpix. Bullshit! Fuck off! You can't even taunt the fucking thing either, because then it can't use Will-O-Wisp. Come on! Yes! Finally! Max Potion, use. Fucking finally! Oh my god! See, that was way more effort than it took in Emerald to burn my Swallow. Just saying. Alright. Lorelai's... oh wow, Lorelai got a level bump here. Alright, Lorelai's highest level is 454. No. Yeah, I didn't even bump people to 50 for Giovanni because I knew he'd be a fucking pushover. Just surf him. That's all I had to do. Almost lost Mega Kick. Alright, time for the Elite Four once I get everyone leveled up. I'll probably pull out another stack of rare candies just to be safe. So, yeah, we'll get Matt leveled up. No, honestly, I almost kind of want to save Ray. So we'll lead with Matt, because Matt has the better advantage here. Other stuff I should do. Alright, so we save. Alright, Lorelei, get ready to lose.
Hit him with a thunderbolt. Oh, and she lived.
Okay, Cloyster's losing. Cloyster in prior to Gen 4 is just awful. Like, and this coming from someone that used one. I used one in XD at one point. It's good Pokemon, don't get me wrong. What just makes it bad. Yes, because then the sleep can't hit. We'll go to Chibi. Ooh, a crit, perfect. What makes it bad is just that all grass and electric moves are special. And he has terrible, terrible special attack. Okay. No one died. Okay, good. I'm going to lead with Laura here, and I can bump everyone to 56 now. Yeah, this is way better than what I did the last time in the Platinum playthrough, where in my random lock Platinum, where I just bumped everyone to Cynthia's level. I feel like this is way more appropriate, because it's like, when you compare Aaron to Cynthia, it's just like, Cynthia's strongest is like 62, and Aaron's weakest was like 44, so there was a huge level gap. I pretty much didn't have any risks throughout the entire Elite Four because of that. Almost over leveled. I hit the button and it didn't register. He leads with Onyx, so I feel like it's just better off to just lead with someone that can KO it quickly. Hitmonchan will be out next. Send out Pidgeot.
Fuck off! Are you kidding me?
Fucking bullshit.
Fuck off!
What is this moveset? Of course it lived. Of course it fucking lived. If I had better attack IVs on that Pidgeot, I would have one-shot the Hitmonchan and avoided almost all of this mess. Like, I didn't necessarily expect Beedrill to pull anything off. Beedrill actually did more than I anticipated. I don't want to send out Ray just because, normal type. Just didn't trust it. Okay, next up is Agatha. Forget what she leads with, but I would really like to get rid of... So, I guess I'll lead with, you. Does she lead with Gengar? Forget. No, I'll lead with you. Okay, what's her ace? Her ace is 58. By the way, fun fact, if you rare candy, or if you level up a Pokemon from a freshly hatched egg, at least in Gen 4, and level it to the mid to high 50s, it'll instantly evolve from Friendship. I know this because I used to do it. I used to farm Eevees, so I could get different abilities with Synchronize, or different natures with Synchronize, and with a bunch of experience boosts and stuff, you could pretty much get an Eevee to, like, get off of certain trainers, you could get Eevee, a baby Eevee, huge experience. I think I also cheated a few too, to be fair, but of course. Sounds par for the course. Yep.
Haunter.
You lose.
Lance's highest is 60, so we'll just get everyone to 60 before healing. I was half expected to lose Laura in that fight.
That's the way the luck was going. I wasn't even going to take the bullshit. If I got hit one more time in confusion, I was just going to full restore mid-fight. Heal up and get rid of the confusion. I don't give a damn.
Fuck!
I don't care. That's my own fault from the speed up, but I don't care. Laura is crucial in the next fight, so I don't give a damn. Going into a dragon type trainer, I need an ice type user. Like, that's not an exception. You know, when you think back about Gen 1, it's very clever sense of trickery here. because the game never alludes to the fact that there is a champion, but you learn that there's an Elite Four, right? So it's very interesting trickery that when you get to the fourth one, there's this special hallway the others didn't have. You honestly think he's the last challenge. Until they reveal, no, there's actually a champion. Okay, well, you're Dragonair using Hyper Beam. I don't know what you expected out of that. Goodbye. What? Fuck you. It's not a long game. I'm gonna heal. How did I run out of Thunderbolts already? I'm gonna try, but I'm probably not outspeeding it. Nope. I guess you... There we go. Lance is down.
Well, at least you have a job. Still waiting for mine. And highest level Pokemon is 60. Don't worry, the stream's not anywhere over, though, because I still got the 7 islands to do after this. Yeah, Venusaur is the only team where he'll have 2 Intimidators. Annoying as fuck. Wow, okay, I went back to one-shotting again for some reason. Sure. Sure. Let's let Ray have a moment here. No problem, you know, get her, you know, feel free to come back whenever you can. I win. No, I don't. Fucking Citrus Berry. I wanted Aerial Ace! I don't know why he's sitting there fucking boosting, but, you know, at least Nag's got a kill. And Nags is dead now, but I can try and get a Twin Needle in. Nope. Oh, wow, you lived. Oh my god! Are you serious? It's just because of... Oh, fuck. Fuck. fucking water up. I guess it wouldn't have really mattered then, would it? I wouldn't have killed anyways. You lose. I win. I get waterfall and icefall caves. Yeah, I haven't done the island plots in so fucking long. I don't even remember them. I just remember they're required to be able to trade with Ruby and Sapphire. The funny thing is, though, I don't think they're required to trade with the Colosseum games, so you can still trade with them and then just trade the Pokemon to Ruby and Sapphire that way. I don't care. Alright, so now we fly to Bill. So the first 3 islands are going to be a joke. Oh wow, he gives you a town map? Or is that a town map of this region? Because all the trainers here are designed around coming here after Blaine. So, like, they're all going to be, like, in the 30s. Told you. Goodbye. Oh, wow, you both lived? Are you kidding me? Well, I'm automatically in a double fight here. Beedrill got more kills in that fight than Raticate did. And that's shocking. Like, I know Beedrill's, or Raticate's not very strong. But, like, granted, Venusaur is also pretty bulky, too. So this is where, this is where you get Rock Smash. Leave it. Don't you get it from some? You get it from this guy, I think. All right. I apologize. We finally lose Mega Kick. Or do I give it to Nags and just get rid of Poison Sting? Let's do that. I don't see myself teaching him Sword Stance anytime soon. And I don't know about Sludge Bomb. What does he know? Yeah, we'll see. 'Cause who else would learn it? It's either going to be him, but I really like his moveset, or it's going to be suppose I could teach it to Eradicate now that I think about it. What was going to go on that fourth? Oh, Facade. Never mind. And again, do I really need Facade at this point? I'll wait until I get the Sludge Bomb TM. I need to get out of here. I missed a step. Oh my god. How... I love how the trainers in the Pokemon centers are like in a completely different world. Now I need to go to 3 Island. Okay, your Pokemon are going to be insanely weak. I look forward to one-shotting them all. Alright, next one. Goodbye. Goodbye. Oh wow, that one lived. Not for long. Right, get my repels back up. Oh my god! God, I'm fucking like 20 levels higher than them, and they're still fucking living. Sorry, I got my free Steam game pop-up. Mega Kick's been so much fun to use, I don't actually want to get rid of it. So I don't want to teach him Rock Smash. We'll see, I might end up just teaching Rock Smash to Raticate, because, like, as much as I'd like to Facade, like, I don't really see any practicality in it anymore. Like, I'm already in the post-game. Right? And like strength is strength, so cut makes this place ridiculously short. I remember I was here, my first time ever here. So at the back is a Hypno. It's, I believe, level 30. That Hypno cost me, I think I had like 40 Great Balls in my inventory and it would not be caught. Fuck out of here. So that had nothing to do with what I needed to do, but I probably still needed to do it anyways, but... Now what I need to do... Oh, I need to have 60 Pokemon registered in my Pokedex? To get the national dex. Well, I guess I'm going on a catching spree then. I have my repel still up, don't I? God damn it. There it is. What do you mean a remake of this? This is Fire Red. This is the remake. Or this is Leaf Green. This is the remake. It's the remake of the Gen 1 game. You could, unless you consider Let's Go to be a remake of it. Tangela's here. Tangela, you're starting to piss me off. You don't stay in the ball, by the time Chibi dies, you're dead. You get to live. Oh, I need 60 Pokemon. Like, this is back in the day where you actually had to catch the shit. What was it? I think it was... I don't know if it was if Diamond and Pearl started it or if it was Platinum specifically, but they changed it to just having to see it. Because I guess they realized that not everyone goes out and just starts catching things. Well, Spearo's over here, so I can get a Spearow. I can't use any of these Pokemon I catch, but I do need to catch them. I like how the Spearows aren't showing up now. Love you too, game. We're gonna have a Vulpix moment again. We're having a Vulpix moment again, aren't we? Because I'm pretty sure Spearow... There we go. Spearow is not the rarest Pokemon found here. Alright, that's all I can get there. So we'll go and see what we can get up here. Like, maybe if I can get a Caterpie and a Metapod. Oh my god, my luck is turning around now. Don't believe there's any wild Butterfrees, so I'll fly to Pewter. I can head south and enter into Diglett's Cave. I'll have to enter from Vermilion City. Alright, we'll fly to Rock Tunnel and go south. Oh. I'll probably buy the Magic Heart from the guy too. Can I buy it without emptying my inventory, or do I have to empty it? I know Jigglypuff is south here. Like, I'll say this, starting from Gen 6, I actually felt in some ways incentivized. Like, I remember it was at J-Wits when he did his X or Y playthrough. He kind of had the same idea. The EXP share basically encouraged you to, the EXP share basically encouraged you to catch more Pokemon and train more Pokemon because no one was getting left out of the experience. Like, you already have to grind enough as it is. You're telling me now I need to level up other Pokemon to, like, evolve them and shit? I don't know if the Nidorans are exclusive or not, but I'm not going to just sit around waiting. There are Pokemon in here I can catch. That's all that's here. I know to the west of the city is Sandshrew. Then a Leaf Green gets Sandshrew here, and Fire Red gets Ekans here. Alright, I've already caught in 10 Pokemon. Making my way there. Oh. I don't read books, so I don't generally have that problem, thankfully. Any Pokemon here that I can get that aren't a fucking Pidgey? Or a Bellsprout? I know there's Drowsy here. Oh, mine, my mind's kind of the same. Like, all my OCs are just characters I made up in my imagination, so. I even have backstories and everything. Yep, Vulpix and Meowth to the right here. Don't roar me, stay in the ball. Let's go catch a Ghastly. Not this floor. This one. Not this floor, this one. Oh, you've made it easier for me to catch you now. Thank you. I might pull out rare candies and just start throwing them on some of these Pokemon to evolve them. Onyx should be in here too, right? I know it's kind of a not really my rule, but if I want to get to the post game, then I'm gonna have to. Let's head to Celadon because I need to buy a Leaf Stone and a Fire Stone anyways. Let's go get EV2. That's 2 dex entries right there. And if I pause, if I decide, or no, I could probably just use money to get the coins, right? I can get Pokemon here. I own none of these. Let me, I'm just gonna withdraw like 2 more stacks of rare candies. Firestone. I'll get Vaporeon. And I do have 2 Moonstones, so I can actually evolve, Clefairy and Clefable. Not even gonna bother with Porygon because it's gonna consume way too much money and it's only 1 dex entry. Okay. I'll just take everyone out right now and just put them here. I'll just leave Primate in for now. Okay, so first, I just need to rare candy Bellsprout. Ooh, I got a Rostberry on Vulpix. I just need to rare candy Bellsprout until it evolves to Weeping Bell. I don't remember what level that is. So we're just gonna keep going until we get there. It'll be good information to know for the future, though, because I do plan to use Victory Bell in a future team. That's a little bit of a hint there. Oh, 21. Oh, I have 3 Moonstones. That's good. I can evolve, I can evolve the Nidoran I caught, too. Wait, it lets me use... Oh, can you use the Moonstone on Eevee in this game? Oh, no, it's the Impossible Evolutions thing. It lets me, I'm assuming, it lets me evolve Eevee this way, because there's, like, no day and stuff. I know that's not a Gen 3 thing, is using a stone on Eevee. I'm only going till exactly 60, so we'll just see. What do I have? 43. I need 17 more. Use you to get rid of that last Moonstone. You're a quick one. You're only a few levels away, I think. Start from the bottom and work our way up. I believe the Zubat is 25. I shouldn't need many more rare candies for my team anyways, so I'm not too concerned about throwing away so many rare candies for this. Oh, 22, never mind. I cannot evolve it till Crobat until you get the National Dex, though, so... Alright, we're gonna be at this one for a while, that's for sure. Well, by the way, while I'm here, I might as well just delete... I'm gonna delete, Rock Smash off of Beedrill. Once I'm done all this, before I head back to Professor Oak. And I'm gonna give, Rock Smash to Eradicate. Not much, but it's fighting coverage, and I really don't see a practical reason to give Facade anymore. If it was earlier in the game, sure, I'm fine with it, but... If I got Rock Smash before I got Mega Kick, I'd absolutely be more inclined to get rid of Mega Kick. I didn't even intend to run those moves, Mega Punch and Mega Kick. It just kind of happened.
Piglet's what, 26, right? 28. Yeah, 26. Butterfree. And Nidoran, I believe you're 18, and then I can use my last Moonstone on you. Oh, 16, never mind. Ten more. You'll get me 2. You'll get me 2. You'll get me 2. You'll get me 2. And then, sadly, none of the other Pokemon here will get me 2. I'll only get 1. A lot of rare candies to put into this, because I gotta get them all 4 of these guys, 37. Clear bulbs. Alright. Next up, Ghastly. No. Yeah, I'll absolutely be pulling out more rare can. Almost pressed B. I'll absolutely be pulling out rare candies, more rare candies after this, because like Abra alone is gonna use 30 of them. Magikarp's using 15. These others like Machop and Haunter are basically using 20. That's basically almost a stack right there. I completely forgot about this requirement, by the way. That you needed 60 caught Pokemon. I thank fuck they never did this again. And I'm telling you right now, I think Platinum did the thing where you have to see every Pokemon in the decks. Fuck that. I know I said I would like to go to the post game, but if I can't go to the post game area without doing that, fuck it. Because I know outside of very few Pokemon, I think it's like 3, not counting legendaries per se. You can just challenge someone. There's trainers that contain the Pokemon that you need. Fuck. No, I'm not. I'm not going on a wild scavenger hunt for all the trainers. If it means I can't do the post game, oh, hoo-hoo. My choke is evolving. Theoretically, I could solve that problem by just challenging all the trainers, but I don't necessarily know. There's a lot that are optional. And then, like, you have to go from Pastoria City and work your way up to the mansion and to get the Manphy Pokedex entry, and it's just way more work than I want to put in. I actually completely forgot about that when I said I wanted to go up to Heatran, or at least, like, the events around that, but, like, yeah, no. No, I don't care for roleplay. I'm only committing to this because I actually really do want to re-experience the 7 Islands. I haven't done them in so long. I actually wouldn't mind redoing the story for them again. So meanwhile, while I'm doing this, what am I streaming tomorrow? Because it's not Grim Dawn, because Grim Dawn was yesterday. And with Ys 10 coming out at the end of the month, I really don't want to commit myself heavy to something that may cause me to push back Ys 10, because I might not play it exactly on release date, because I'm fucking praying to God I have a job by then. If not, I'm fucked, because I'll be out of money by the end of October, for sure. I want to play it on a day off. Who's a Pokemon that evolves in a very short level jump? think it's like 32 or 33, right? For Meowth. Oh, wow. No, it's in the 20s. Damn. And that's number 60. Like I said, we'll head to Fuchsia first. I won't teach Beedrill anything new. Well, maybe I might, depending on what's in my inventory, but... Oh, this is Bill's grandfather. Why not? I have no intention of probably using this, but might as well just give him Toxic until I get, Sludge Bomb. Alright, let's go see Professor Oak. That fucking Pokedex and get the hell out of here. That's pretty cool. Always nice to find good pizza. Anyways, as I was saying, so I was thinking of just playing some random stuff, so... Tomorrow, I'm trying to decide on whether I do Gunfire Reborn or I do just some Genshin, and we just I just try to, like with Genshin right now, I've just been trying to catch up on like quests and some completion and stuff. So maybe I'll just do some monotonous Genshin stuff. Well, I do know some people, it actually does matter. I don't know if you've seen him in stream, right? Nick? Nick hates Genshin with a burning passion, so he never tunes in for my Genshin streams. If I don't hear back from any place by the end of the weekend, I'm going to start mass applying for more jobs again. A few more full-time ones that popped up, so... You can't, because I don't have donations set up. It was kind of a rule of mine that I can set up Streamlabs, but or whatever it is, the donation one, but my I basically says like I'm not setting up any of that stuff until I'm YouTube partner, where I can do super chats, and then I'll set up the Streamlabs as an alternative to it. Or at least look into it. So, like I said, right now I'm in the phase of, if you want to support me, tell people.
spread my stream around. Get people to come in. Get people to come watch my streams. Get them to subscribe. Stuff like that. Like that's the best you can do for someone early in content creation is just word of mouth. Yeah, any form of monetization for a YouTube channel requires 1,000 subs. Requires YouTube partner. It's not just memberships. Rail. Yep. The game that came out today that I'm interested in getting, but because it's by NIS, and NIS is really good. Like they're one of the companies behind Ys. They work with Falcom a lot, so like I really want to try it. Looks really good, but not when I don't have a job. I'm not, and it's a new IP, so it's like I'm not taking risks on a new IP when I don't have a job. Oh, that one? Yeah. I'm not too big on free-to-play games anymore. Where was Sludge Bomb again? 6. This is the only thing left for me to get, so... It's found in the Rocket Warehouse, which we said was on 5. Yeah, this is where you can learn Body Slam. I actually am going to teach Body Slam. I'm going to teach it to Matt because it is basically better Mega Punch. 85 power, 100 accuracy versus 80 power, 50 accuracy, and it has a paralysis chance. Oh yeah, this is Lorelei's house. Get waterfall in here. guys. Let's get rid of waterfalls. And what is it with people losing the waterfall HM and ice paths? Seems to happen far more often than people would like to admit. Lorelai's actually here. I didn't realize she'd actually be here. Oh yes, because you're level 30. Like, you need post. I'm getting into my post-game rage again. It's a level 38 Zubat! I have to be level 60 to beat the Elite Four! I don't even know if there's plot on Seven Island. That's better. Not great, but it's better. It's still a fucking Rattata, too, by the way. Just want to emphasize that. See, a level 48 Muck, I can get behind that. It's still terrible, but I can get behind it. Gotta PP up. Chippy can now Mega Kick one more time. I miss the days when I could Earthquake the Weezings and dig the Weezings. A Hoppip while surfing. That's actually interesting. I'm gonna break your fucking Smeargle. How is this? But I'm getting to my point again that post-game should be stronger than the Elite Four because you've already beaten the Elite Four. Okay, I missed the Mega Kick, but she hits the Thunder. That's fair. Well, that's a gift Pokemon, which I don't care for. I actually do need cut. Well, yeah, I need cut briefly. Apparently, probably for another one of those fucking Braille puzzles. I'll drop Beedrill, because I'm probably not really going to need Nags until I go into the hideout. I need to find the dotted hole, as it's called. Oh, you picked the wrong fucking thing to mess with here. Fuck. Of course you have 4 Pokemon. If you haven't caught on, I'm trying to avoid as many fights as possible. They're all pointless. These guys are 20 levels lower than me. Let's have Mom up front. I haven't used Mom in a little bit. Give Mega Kick another boost. I need to use another repel. So I see a Team Rocket grunt here. And then that room there is Altar Cave. I already know that. I want to use this at least once. Are you serious? Yeah, Altar Cave. So I need to head south. Yeah, 7 Island doesn't really have much. It just... I know it just adds in the unknown, I believe. Like, I think just like here, there's a north and south. That defense increase actually helped on that slam. What this is, but I'll pick it. Oh. Up, left, right, down. That's the last instance of cut I'll need. Yeah, see, the Tanabe Ruins. So there's 7 islands here, and then the chambers here. And they all have unknown in them. That each chasm has a different unknown in it. And then I think A and Z are by themselves, though. And thank you, Cutter, for your last final addition to the team. There's also a few other Pokemon found on that island, too. Like, I remember, like, I think they did the exact same thing that they did in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, or in just Silver and Gold, where you get to the late game area, and one of the Pokemon you can get is found at, like, level 20. And that's what they did with Larvitar.
Alright, Sludge Bomb is in here somewhere. I will find it. Upgrade. Oh, there's Porygon now. Yay, all the way back to the beginning. Oh, it's bound to happen. I knew you had to do this to, like, you had to, you know, get to the 7 islands here. To trade with Ruby and Sapphire, but I didn't realize the Team Rocket plot was the same thing. Like, it was tied with the Team Rocket plot. I completely forgot about the Team Rocket plot here, by the way. So, from what I understand is, this is a faction of Team Rocket that didn't realize, or because they were stationed in the Sevi Islands, didn't realize that Team Rocket, Giovanni ended Team Rocket, disbanded. So they're still working, not realizing that, there it is. Now it's probably pretty late for this, but you finally get your final move. I will explore this. I will explore 7 islands, so that will allow Nags to. I should have left Toxic though, just to fit for Nags. Oh. Damn it, the speed up really likes to fuck me over, doesn't it? Yay, Tingle. Of course he lifts. Goodbye. You kind of fucked yourself. Oh my god. Okay, we're full restored. I don't even know what the point of the fucking meditate was. You're not gonna know any physical moves. Okay. What does it say that after two earthquakes, or 2 rock tombs, it still, after 2 earthquakes, it, still was not, it was still too slow to outspeed me. Or 2 rock tombs. Oh. She turned the dials so I can leave, heal, and come back without having to redo all that. Kind of her.
think you could send out some Pokemon that I can actually... Oh, fuck off! God damn it! I just want, like, a Pokemon to use Sludge Bomb on that won't resist the shit out of it. Okay, thank you, I guess. Well, that was a good read, I guess. Oh, thank God. I got one Sludge Bomb usage. Perfect. Yes, that Swarm's gonna do you so well. Negs goes down, but I'm gonna stick in as long as I can here. Finally fucking have goddamn Poison Stab that's worth something. Still don't even know why they needed this whole side quest for you to be able to fucking, raid with Ruby and Sapphire. It's so dumb. Alright, that's the side quest done. So let's just go quickly explore Isle 7. Island 7. 7 Island, whatever it's called. So the move tutor for Swords Dance is here. Don't ask me where, but somewhere. Oh, right, yeah. Weedle's actually done more work than it deserves any right to. I'm just gonna say that. What is with you and your... Like, I understand. You're a psychic. You're predicting the future. And it's not worked out well for you at all this fight. Your wish didn't save your not to. Kill you with poison. Yeah, Beedrill, so here's my opinion on Beedrill. When I knew Beedrill was getting put into this team, I knew Beedrill wasn't going to stand out well. It's one of those bug types that's not really designed for endgame. But I knew it could do something. And something it did do. So I'm very happy. You know, hey, look at this. I burned Eradicate. Well, now, granted, Eradicate did have its moments in some of the Elite Four members. It did jack shit in the champion fight. So meanwhile, Beedrill took out 2 Pokemon in the champion fight. Now, granted, Eradicate did weaken one of them, but yeah, this canyon is where you find Larvitar. I remember that specifically. It's like somewhere around here at like level 20 something. Fucked up. So fucked up. Can't move those. Oh, right, I can walk on this. What am I doing? Okay, I know what I need to do now. Bottom 2 go in here. I need to be able to go around. Alright. I know what I'm doing now. Push this one forward. Come out. That one. There. I think it's sort of like, the puzzles in Golden. I think it unlocks more unknown, I believe.
the rest house. Lucky one. But you might have actually wanted to talk. How foolish of me. Fuck you. I'm gonna follow along with your pattern here. Not the exact pattern, but figured I'd be on the mark still. Right, that is everything. We're back in Vermilion. Yeah, it's not that long. I'm already done. Island 7 has nothing to do with the post-game story. It's all bonus content because of the trainer tower, which is effectively the battle tower. And, oh, you know what? You know what I should do before I, Hey, can I have a town map? Oh, she can groom, groom Nags. Nags always needs some grooming. Before he goes bald. Alright. Let me take my screenshots of my team. Never once used Feather Dance, but I can't imagine any other move I would have used instead of it, so no. Alright, let's get these images up on Twitter. You and you first. And then I think I can do up to 4 images in a single post, I know, so. Alright, post. Pokemon Leaf Green before the first is complete. Gen redone. Meet the team. Rival. Like Makoto.
When I loaded up my mom's Fire Red, she was actually in the middle of the canyon on 7 Island. I don't know what she was doing there. She had 5 Pokemon in her team. No. She had 6, yeah. Pidgeot, Charizard, Machamp, Primeape, Persian, and a Dugong. And the Dugong was the only thing not in the 60s. It was in the 40s, and it was quite clear it was her surfing Pokemon. Pidgeot. Last was Pidgeot there. Last 4 are the Biscuits. Eradicate. Classic youth nostalgia. And then we have Raichu. That. Is his Twitter handle Axiomat? Am I even following him? I'm not following him. How dare I? Axio. Beedrill is Nags. Am I not following Nags here? How? Oh god, not following anyone evidently. Hive Mind plus and then Prime Ape at Chibi Doki No explanation needed. So you are Negro, you are Radicate, Raichu. Self explanatory. All right, post all. All right, so that's that. Managed to wrap up another before the first. So tomorrow, I think I still have a thumbnail set, a thumbnail made for Genshin under the current banner. So let me just check. I passed it. I already know I have because there's no. There it is, 70. Yeah, I went up to 72. So I can absolutely do that. Yeah, so we'll do Genshin tomorrow. Just goof around and unlock some stuff. But with that said, I'm going to call it here. So if you're whether you're friend, foe, or a member of the Omni Council, I'll see you later. Bye everyone. My name is Daimien Kamiya, of course. I screwed up that whole outro and then almost choked while I on a swallow. All right, see you later.